So, wieder da. Ich muss den kurz weg. So, ich war gerade dabei. Effekt, weiche Kante anwenden. So. Ich brauche noch exportieren. So. Kein Suffix. Square exportieren. Transparent. Okay. Aber wieso macht er das mit der weichen Kante nicht? Weiche Kante anwenden. Exportieren. So sollte das aussehen. So, dann gehe ich wieder ins Spiel rein. Nehmen wir das Licht, was ich gerade erstellt habe, und füge da einmal das hier hinzu. So, hat er weiche Kante. Das ist keine weiche Kante. Hier schon. Wird nur da falsch angezeigt da oben. So, dann mache ich das mal größer auf dem Fenster. Vielleicht ein bisschen größer. So, und dann kopiere ich mir das Ganze einmal rüber. So, dann habe ich das Ganze zweimal. So. Sieht das Ganze so aus. Gefällt mir das? Also, es ist okay. Ich denke, es ist in Ordnung. Das kann man so auf jeden Fall machen. Dann werde ich hier bei der Tür auch noch so ein kleines Licht hinzufügen. So. Left, down. Left window down. Light. Left window up a light. Left window up light. Right window up a light. Und right window down light. So, dann muss ich noch eins für die Tür erstellen. Dann nehme ich mal den Kreis von rechts. Gleich über der Lampe. Schauen, wie das aussieht. Shop und versucht da auch nochmal so weit hinzufügen. Speichern. Wie sieht das so falsch rum aus? Muss größer sein. So. Bisschen breiter. Bisschen länger noch. Speichern. So, das passt schon. Und dann mache ich das bei den Windows noch ein bisschen größer. Die Musik ist mir gerade ein bisschen zu laut. So. Genau, dann mache ich das hier bei den Windows noch mal ein bisschen größer. So. So. Ich teste gerade aus, wie ich das am besten mache mit dem Licht. Bei den ganzen Shops. Und dann passt das so? Ich glaube, das ist in Ordnung so. Es gibt keine Seitenfenster, aber es gibt hinten Fenster. Soweit ich weiß, ich muss mal eben schnell reingucken. Outside, einmal ausblenden. Ja, hier hinten gibt es noch ein Fenster. Das hier war das nicht Write Window, sondern einfach Door Uplight. Das hier ist das Door Downlight. Und dann brauche ich das einmal den. So. Das Ganze drehe ich dann einmal. 180 Grad. Kann ich das hier irgendwo drehen? Transform. Drehe ich um 180 Grad. Mach das Ganze immer hier hin. So. Ich blende eben die Außenansicht nochmal ein. Jetzt ist das Ganze auf dem Dach. So, ich lasse das erstmal so. Was ist jetzt, wenn ich beim Player Armor und Occlusion Light Occluder hinzufüge? Versucht sie noch mal möglichst rund zu machen. Das ist schon trotzdem noch ganz eckig. So. Jetzt füge ich den mal in die Welt ein. Und dann möchte ich mal sehen, wie sich das Ganze verhält. Es passiert gar nichts. Es passiert nichts, weil habe ich irgendwas vergessen beim Occluder? Eins. Inherit occluder will be part of a real-time generated side distance field that can be used in custom shaders. Lantern. Enabled. Blend mode makes. Range. 1. Shadow enabled. Mode. Ah. Also so brauche ich das ja gar nicht angehen. Filter. PC. Schauen wir das Ganze mal an, was ich da. Das finde ich halt sinnlos, dass der Spieler das Licht halt auffressen kann. So ist ja ganz cool, aber gibt es da keine andere Möglichkeit? Okay, dann lasse ich es erstmal hier mit dem Schatten sein. Also bringt mir das Ganze ja gar nichts. Das ist ja eher so, das ist für Top-Down. Also ich glaube, das mit dem Schatten ist. Ähm,
Mit Blumenmuster. Ich studiere Botanik.
Helikopterpapa da steht auch auf Blümchen.
Schnapp dir eine Gartenschere. Wir schnippeln.
And this is light from a direction that usually is really far away. The best example for that would be sun. Although or something like this with fire. I can run the game again, and now we get a rotation. Might be a little bit real. Then this material and these two shader parameters. And there we have color and progress. The one I want to work with is progress. This would be the first argument. The second, and that is because by default we have set this to a 1. It has the original colors. But this line appears on the, we don't on. Yeah. I can shoot with the scout and
Okay, da muss ich mir dann mal eine eigene Lösung für ausdenken. Das ist keine Lösung, glaube ich. Nicht um Licht und Schatten zu erzeugen. Also nicht um Schatten zu erzeugen. Jetzt möchte ich natürlich auch, dass dieses Schild hier leuchtet. Da gehe ich dann einmal. Ich will immer. Gehe ich immer in die Datei für das Haus. So. Ich hole das immer raus. So. New. Ja, da. Color Range. Wegradieren. Select Color Range. Okay. Auch einmal weg damit. Select. Select Color Range. Auch weg damit. So. Habe ich das einmal weg. Kopiere ich mir das immer hier. Füge mir das hier ein. Bildnachzeichner. So, dann mache ich mal hier weiter. Mal kurz so, den machen. Das hier reinbekommen. Teil platzieren. So. Okay, ich brauche halt nur die ungefähre Form. Die mache ich dann weiß. So. Gibt dem Ganzen eine weiche Kante. erstmal Objekt. Pfad verschieben. So. Und jetzt Effekt. Weiche Kante. So, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr. So mache ich das Ganze immer. Sage ich ja mal ausgewählte Grafik anpassen. Exportiere das Ganze immer. Und nenne das Ganze Light Neos Shop. Shop sein. Bereich 3 exportieren. So, dann haben wir das. Gehe ich hier einmal rein. Gehe dann einmal in das Shop rein. Kopieren wir einmal die. Irgendeiner. Suche hier einmal für Licht. Okay, dann Neos Shop sein rein. Das Ganze einmal groß. So. Hier gehe ich nicht für gelb. So ein rotes Licht. Einmal gelb. Vielleicht so. Muss heller. So, und Range ist auch okay, Head ist okay. Könnte ich das ja vorne nochmal heller machen? Ah, hier Energy. Das ist mir jetzt ein bisschen zu gelb. Ja, wird schon. So vielleicht. So, dann passt das ja auch. Das nenne ich Neos Shop. Ah, da Sign Light. Eine Zeitlight. Sein. Light. So. Ich überlege gerade, ob ich den Kreis ja auch noch mit reinnehme. Gehört ja dazu irgendwie. Da will ich dann einfach. So. So, so. Einordnen in den Vordergrund, so einmal. So. Ja, einmal kurz 15% draus machen, damit ich ein bisschen besser entschieden kann. Dann mache ich hier einmal einen Kreis drüber. So ungefähr. Auch erstmal 50%. Schiebt den nach hier oben. Gerne noch ein bisschen größer, so vielleicht. So, dann füge ich die beiden Formen einmal zusammen. Gebe ich da, mache ich die auf 100% und mache da eben nochmal die weiche Kante. Schiebe das nach unten an Bildmaterial, nee, an ausgewählte Grafik an. So, dann exportiere ich das Ganze. So, weiter geht's. Gehe ich hier einmal wieder rein. Sollte sich das einmal updaten und dann verschiebe ich das einmal. So ist das. Ist tatsächlich sogar noch ein bisschen zu breit, oder? So müsste das. So, dann gehe ich einmal in die Welt. Schauen wir das Ganze einmal an. Das ist nur die Frage, nehme ich den Kreis mit rein oder nicht? Also das Zahnrad. Eventuell nicht. Das ist ein bisschen zu viel. Obwohl. Ich nehme es einfach mit rein erstmal. Und dann schaue ich mir das Ganze später mal an, wie sich das dann entwickeln wird. So. Dann habe ich hier für den Shop schon mal das Licht erstellt. Vielleicht könnte die Kante noch etwas weicher sein, damit das so wie hier ist. Ich mache die noch eben mal ein bisschen weicher. So, Effekt, weiche Kante. Wenn ich dann auf 60 setze, ist das schon zu viel. Jetzt auf 40 setze. So, dann habe ich das eben mal um ein Drittel nochmal erhöht. An Bildmaterial. Nee, an ausgewählte Grafik anpassen. Teil exportieren. So. Exportieren. So. Jetzt schon sehr dunkel. Mal Schalte das mal ein bisschen heller. Das mache ich am besten. Hier. Intensität ist schon auf 2, mal auf 4. Dann gehe ich nochmal in die Welt. Also erstmal speichern und dann in die Welt. So. Ich glaube, ich lasse das jetzt erstmal so. Obwohl ach, das mit dem Kreis gefällt mir nicht. Das nehme ich wieder raus. Das nehme ich wieder raus. Effekt, welche Kante anwenden. So. An Bildmaterial, an ausgewählte Grafik anpassen. Steuerung E. Exportieren. Und so. Dann gehe ich wieder in den Shop. Schieb das wieder rüber. Das ist schwer zu sehen. So. Ich glaube, so sollte es passen. Aber es ist sehr dunkel. Aber das hier auf 50% ist. Nee. Oh, ist auch schon sehr hell. Aber das kann ich hier in Game anpassen. Godot anpassen. Minus Shop. Dann mache ich die Intensität einmal auf 2 wieder. Oder auf 1. Gehe wieder in die Welt. Schauen wir das Ganze mal an. Ist wieder sehr dunkel. Dann gehe ich wieder zurück. Setze das Ganze auf 2. Welt. So passt das. Dann mache ich das einmal. Und ich hätte jetzt auch am liebsten, dass das so ein bisschen flackert. Wie macht man das mit dem Flackern am besten? So, als erstes würde ich die alle gerne einmal in eine Gruppe packen. Also neu, Node 2D. Neos Shop Light Group. Dann füge ich dann, das Ganze füge ich dann einmal hier ein. So, und dann würde ich ja einmal einen Animation Player mit hinzufügen. Und dann füge ich mal eine Light Animation hinzu. Füge einen Track hinzu, Property Track. Dann muss ich mal gucken. Sign Light. Ich mache das erstmal nur mit dem Sign Light. Und da müsste ich das dann mit der Intensität machen. Das hieß, wie hieß denn das? Range, Blend Mode, Energy, da. Und dann ist das halt hier auf. Und dann hier auf. 1. Das. Sieht man das jetzt hier auch? Leider nicht. Okay, ja, dann nehme ich mir einmal das Directional Light von hier. Gehe dann einmal in den Shop und füge das hier mal ein. Jetzt flackert das immer so. So vielleicht. Dann mache ich die Länge einfach nur auf 4. Dann machen wir 6. Zu schnell. Mhm. Das passiert zu oft hintereinander, wenn ich das eben auf 2 Sekunden setze. Das setze ich mal auf 1. Wie mache ich das am besten? Ich würde das gerne auch noch ein bisschen. Nee, das war nix. Schon so sein. Mix. Das stottert zu krass, glaube ich. Aber ich glaube, das kann man so vielleicht machen. Ja, ich glaube, so mache ich das erstmal. Dann würde ich das Licht hier erstmal ausmachen. Der kann auch erstmal aufhören. Und tagsüber soll das nicht zu sehen sein. Und hier würde ich dann einmal genauso wie, habe ich das? Bei den Laternen. Das will ich mal schließen. Ich brauche kein Config-Dialog. Close. So. Dann gehe ich immer in die Laterne rein. So. Und dann gehe ich einmal wieder in den Shop. Verbinde dann hier einmal nicht set light status. Doch, das sollte ich schon machen. Denn die Funktion genauso. Funktion so, so. Und erstmal pass. Too many arguments. Ah ja, das stimmt. Das brauche ich immer den Status als String. So. Und dann brauche ich hier noch einmal das hier. Dass ich die Funktion auch mit dem aktuellen Statussignal verknüpfe. Wenn es dann Nacht wird, gehen die Lichter an. So, das sollte so klappen. Bloß nicht. Ah, doch, das heißt ja auch Set Light Status. Und hier mache ich einfach nur. Brauche ich einmal diese Gruppe hier. Dort visible. Ah, ich kopiere mir das mal wieder schnell raus. So, wenn Tag ist. Shop Light Group. Dort Height. Neos Shop Light Group dort Show. Und hier brauche ich dann auch den Animation Player. Animation Player dort Play. Zeigt er mir nicht die Möglichkeiten. Hier was falsch geschrieben. Ah, hier wegen dem If. Muss natürlich eins eingerückt sein. So, jetzt sollte er mir auch die Möglichkeiten anzeigen. Und dann nehme ich die Animation. Und hier sollte er einfach nur stoppen. Animation Player dort. Stop. So. Dann sollte jetzt auch bei dem Shop nachts das Licht angehen und die Animation starten mit dem Schild oben. Und das Ganze schauen wir uns immer an. So, einmal kurz die Szene wechseln. Dann sind wir auch schon. Dann gehen wir einmal rein ins Spiel. Am besten ein neues. Ich glaube, die Laternen habe ich jetzt vergessen rauszunehmen. Jetzt sind sie doppelt da. Ist aber nicht so schlimm. Und das Haus ist jetzt auch doppelt da. Ist auch nicht so schlimm. Wir sehen das ja trotzdem, ob das Licht angeht, wenn es dunkel wird. Das Licht geht an, wenn es dunkel wird. Und einen Spieler habe ich auch eingeblendet. Aber es funktioniert auf jeden Fall mit dem Licht. Hier ist der Originalspieler. Das hier ist nur eine schlechte Kopie. das funktioniert. Das heißt, ich gehe einmal in die Weltszene und lösche da immer die überflüssigen. Der hier aber komplett raus, dann wird auch nichts mehr doppelt erscheinen. Und dann genau, da habe ich die App hier einmal rausgelöscht. Tag werde ich erstmals ausschalten. Ich werde einmal wieder Tag machen. Gehe ich mal kurz hier in diesen Code rein, weil irgendwie spielt er, also emittet er das Signal zu früh tatsächlich. Das soll er erst machen, sobald das hier fertig ist. Night today. Das füge ich mal hier ein. Kann man im Code sagen, dass er warten soll, bis da ein Tween finished. Gehen wir in die Tween-Hilfe. Ist da irgendwie ein Signal finished? Emitted when the tween has finished all tweening. Never emitted when the tween is set to infinite loop. Okay, das ist ja gut. Dann kann ich ja hier sagen, if das muss ich dann tatsächlich hier sagen. If sunset tween dot finished not called as a function but as a signal. Okay, dann mache ich das in so rum. Ich speichere das Ganze immer so. Dann gehe ich nochmal ins Spiel rein und schaue danach, ob er wartet, bis der Tween dann auch wirklich zu Ende ist, anstatt schon schon vornherein den Tag-Nacht-Zyklus zu setten. So, dann bin ich eben nochmal im Spiel. Ich wechsle nochmal die Szene, damit ihr das auch seht. Stelle eben nochmal schnell einen neuen Charakter. Und dann gehen wir eben nochmal ins Spiel rein und schauen mal nach, wie es dann aussieht. Mit dem Licht. Das dauert mal einen Moment, bis das lädt. das kann ja nichts werden, weil ich das Licht ausgeblendet habe. So. So, dann gehen wir eben nochmal ins Spiel rein. Es dauert wieder einen Moment, bis das geladen ist. Ja, Moment. So, dann wechsle ich wieder die Szene. Und dann schauen wir uns das Ganze nochmal im Game an. Ob das jetzt klappt mit dem Lichtwechseln. So, jetzt ist ja eigentlich Tag. Das sah schon mal gut aus. Er schaltet das aus, sobald vor dem Sunset sogar. Das ist ja vielleicht richtig, aber er schaltet das schon vor dem Sunset ein. Das sieht dann halt ein bisschen blöd aus auf dem Rasen. So sieht es dann aus. So sollte es sein. Das sollte noch nicht so früh angehen. Das geht mir ein bisschen zu früh an. Irgendwie funktioniert das noch nicht mit dem Finished. Ich überlege gerade, wie man das am besten macht. Der wartet ja nicht. Ja, ich nenne das dann einfach mal an. Ich versuche das immer anders. Und zwar so. So, nenne das hier Sunset Night Tween und hier Sunset Day Tween. Kopiere ich mir die beide einmal nach hier oben. Ready, so und Night. Habe ich die hier oben einmal gespeichert. Dann kopiere ich mir das einmal rüber. Sunset Deltwin. Und hier Nightwing und Nightwing. So, dann gehe ich nach hier oben. So. Hier sage ich genau das gleiche. Bloß hier sage ich Nightwing und hier übergibt er dann Night. So. Lösche ich das immer hier raus und dann gehen wir eben nochmal ins Spiel. So, New Game. Ich nochmal rein da und dann schaue ich mir das Ganze nochmal an. Eben nochmal die Szene wechseln, damit ihr das auch seht. So, jetzt sind die Laternen an und es ist Nacht. Also jetzt ist Tag. Jetzt geht die Sonne auf und da, jetzt ging das schon wieder. Ich verstehe es nicht. Finished heißt doch. Ah, jetzt wird die White Szene. Ich muss hier noch starten. So. Wenn ich jetzt nochmal hier in die Tweener reingucke, dann sagt doch finished eindeutig. Emitted when the tween has finished all tweening. Never emitted when the tween is set to infinite loop. Emitted when one step of the tween is complete. Ich muss mir das Ganze immer printen, damit ich das Ganze immer verstehe. Ich muss mir hier einmal print. So. Und hier auch. Irgendwo muss ja der Fehler liegen. Und das versuche ich jetzt mal herauszufinden. So. Bis das Spiel startet, dauert das wieder. Einen Moment. So, das Spiel ist da. Das hat auch nur 5 Minuten gedauert. Und dann schauen wir uns das Ganze nochmal an. Und jetzt will ich einmal überprüfen, wie oft er das Finished printet. Das sollte er in der Regel nur einmal printen. Also nur einmal sollte da was geprintet werden. Und das macht er immer zweimal. Pro Tag. Sogar 4-mal. Hab ich das gerade richtig gesehen? Der printet das 4-mal pro Tag. Also einmal, zweimal, dreimal, 4-mal. Geht er hier durch. Das soll natürlich nicht der Fall sein. Also brauche ich nicht dieses Signal. Was kann ich denn? Kann ich an den... Wie mache ich... ich muss mal Tweens besser verstehen. Damit ich hierfür mal eine sauberere Lösung habe. So, mit Chain kann ich halt nochmal einen Tween Property hinten dran hängen. Auch soweit so gut. Aborts all tweening operation that invalidates the tween. Set loops, nee. Set parallel, set pause mode, set process mode, set speed scale. Start the tweening and reset the tween to its initial state. This will not remove any appended tweeners. If a tween is stopped and not bound to any node, it will exist indefinitely until manually started. Invalidated. Ich glaube, ihr seht gerade nicht, was ich sehe. Damit müsste ich immer die Szene wechseln. So, so, dann brauche ich jetzt eben Tweener. Ich möchte die nicht. Make the next Tweener run parallel to the previous one. Also die laufen dann gleichzeitig und die laufen. Also die laufen dann alle gleichzeitig, aber das ist ja standardmäßig so. Ich möchte ja, dass so. Wie mache ich das jetzt am besten? Directional Light. So, ich möchte, nachdem beide fertig sind, nicht währenddessen. Tween dot chain dot tween dot property self current day status. Kann man mit dem Tween ein Signal emitten? Auf Night. Nee, Day. Das muss auf Day gesetzt werden. Eine Zeit ist, glaube ich, nicht notwendig. Mache ich hier einmal Night. So, dann passiert das auch erst danach. Signal mit einem Tween. So, aber aktuell würde der immer noch. Würde er jedes Mal. Also 1, 2, 3. Das. Von daher kommt ja, glaube ich, jetzt, wenn ich meinen Code richtig verstehe, jeden Tag ein Tween dazu. Oder verstehe ich das gerade falsch? Nee. Daytime Tween Callback, okay. Jede Sekunde. So, ich muss gerade überlegen, wie ich das am besten mache. Ich möchte ja, dass sobald dieser Tween hier durch ist, der dann einmal dieses Signal hier emittet. Das kann ja nicht so schwer sein. Eigentlich. Ich würde das Ganze immer Sunset, der Tween, dort Connect. Nee, nicht Connect Reference irgendwas, sondern einfach nur Connect. Dann nehme ich dir das Signal. Finished. Und dann sage ich einmal on. Einfach Connect. Finished. Set the status. Erstelle ich hier die Funktion set the status. Hier möchte ich aber noch der status als String haben. Das übergebe ich so. Hier sage ich day. Brauche ich den hier nicht mehr. Und hier mache ich genau das gleiche. Indem ich hier einfach sage night. Hier sage ich aber auch night. So, dann haben wir das. Und dann haben wir das Problem gelöst. Expected Intended Block. Ja. Hier machen wir mal das und das. Und dann brauchen wir diesen Code nicht mehr und wir brauchen diesen Code nicht mehr. Sondern packen das einmal hier hin. So. Und so. Current Day Status ist Status, weil mir das durch das Signal übergeben wird. Und Current Day Status kann ich auch einmal Day Status übergeben. Und dann sollte das jetzt auch klappen und nur wenn der Tween finished ist, sollte er jetzt tatsächlich auch das Signal übergeben. Und jetzt schauen wir mal an, ob die Laternen ausgehen, sobald die Nacht zu Ende ist, und ob die Laternen angehen, sobald die Nacht anfängt. Und nicht schon 10 Sekunden vorher, und nicht 10 Sekunden nachher, sondern genau in dem Moment, wo sie fertig sind. Das schauen wir uns immer an. So, da starten wir jetzt sogar relativ schnell. New Game. Gehen wir einmal rein da. So, den Tag skippen wir einmal. Invalid type and function connect and base tween cannot convert argument 3 from string to int. Wieso vom String to int? Wieso sollte das ein int sein? Das soll ja kein int sein. Flags int ist gleich 0. You're doing good. Thanks. Thank you very much. Just try to figure out how tweens actually works. Oh, there's still one mistake. But I'm sure I would be able to get connections is connected is null connect. Button name was pressed. On button press dot bind button. Your mic is kinda quiet. Is it better this way? Or is it too loud now? Maybe this is okay. I hope this is okay now. Emit the signal. I can hear it. Okay, that's great. Get name, get objects. What can I get from signals? I connected, and here are flags. And why this flag has to be an int? Signal can only be connected once to the same callable. If the signal is already connected, returns error. Okay, so that makes sense. To prevent this, use is connected first to check for existing connections and push an error message unless the signal is connected. Okay. That I understand. With the signals, all callables is connected to the signal to be triggered. This method supports a variable numbers of arguments, so parameters can be passed as a comma-separated list. Okay. Okay, that does not work. Set day status. So I have to do it another way. So I'll do it like I did it before. I mean, that's fine too. So I say sunset between dot chain this dot tween property self color Here I need current status. I want to set it to day as in string. Is this a farm type of game? Yeah, actually it's a farm type of game with like, I mean, I think the main part of the game is farming, but also decorate your garden as well as go farming in the caves or just shopping in the cities. Maybe I'll add a quest system to the game later on, but right now it's a farming game. Yes, you can compare it with Stardew Valley. But it's by far has not so many functions like a Stardew Valley. So, let's going on. This way it should work. And I just have to delete. Oh no, this has to stay here. I just have to delete this last one. And I have to add this here. Thank you. Night. And here I should say night. Sunset, night, tween, connect, finished. Set day status. So this will emit once the tween is finished. But how can, I mean, here it's connected then. But I just need to get the current day status from here to here. Oh no, I actually do not. I just have to do this way. And give the other signal the current day status. And now it should work like I want it works. Let's check it. I just need a bit. When will the game be in beta or release? That actually I'm not sure right now. I'm 6 months into it. Maybe it needs another 6 months until I have a version which will be playable for players without getting boring. Because right now there's no storyline. I just created all the functions for the game, the functionalities like NPCs, day cycle, cave, garden, dog. Expected 4 arguments, but got just yeah. That I can do this way because it just should not need that long. Oops. And maybe, I mean, soon as I have a playable version, or maybe like next month, I'll try to set up a Steam page. Yes, that's great. And afterwards, I'll try to have mod capabilities. I think so. I mean, I like it. That's why I like to play games like Minecraft, because it's possible to adding mods. And I think I'll let the community, if it have people to want to play it, let them modding get the game as much as they want, because this will make the game by far more interesting and adds ideas which I don't think about. Yeah, but I think it would great. Communities help a lot in keeping a game alive. That would be nice. So now the light should shut on, and now the light should shut off. But that's too late. Now shut on. And this is too late. Okay, but it works now. It should be. The light shuts on the right point, but just shut off now too late. This I will actually this is fine. This I have to do a bit different here. Here, when it's there, and here I have to call it already here. On this point. And I hope that's easy, so I can change it. Let's see. And hope. If that works, then I'm going on with the next shop to add lights. I just have to really quickly update my to-do list. This way. Save. Okay. So hope your game goes well. Thank you, I hope so. To spend a lot of time on it. And I hope it will have people who likes to play it. That would be nice. So just check. Wait. Now the lanterns do not shut off. Okay. I suggest doing each page. Then Steam. Each page. What is an itch page? What is the website name? Itch dot. Is it download the latest indie game? Itch.io? I think Ultrakill did that. Let me check. This page? Let's see my screen. This one. That's interesting. Can I list my game here for free? Are that all games? Ah, okay, yeah, for price. I just wanted to ask before if it's for free. But at the end, the games run with Steam, right? So they just sell Steam keys here. Because that would be the way how I would do it. Support the developer by paying above the minimum price. And oh, that's really interesting. I didn't know about this website. That's really good to know. Don't buy. Don't buy. No, no, I just try how it looks like. But yeah, maybe I'll try to set up my page here tomorrow. So is it possible to add games to like favorite them? Like on Steam, the wish list. This is where most game jams are hosted. Actually, never joined a game jam, but it's my plan to do so one day. Because I think it's a really fun thing. But I think I'm too slow right now at this point that I could not create a game within like 48 hours. But if I, oh yeah, a lot of game jams. This are a lot. Wow, okay, this is really interesting. Okay, that's really good to know. Thanks for telling me. I think I'll start to listing my game there. Like create my own page for my game. Ah, here it can add to collection. View always Soul Rift, follow Soul Rift, add to collection related games. Download now. And I can program this whole page here. Show the videos. Okay, that's really, really, really good to know. Okay, I'll check it out tomorrow. The night cycle is not working here right now, so I'm going for just keep it like that right now, as it's okay when the lights shut on a bit longer. Watching you program. Let's go. So for the first shop, already add the lights. Neo shop is finished. Looks like this. It's not perfect. Epic coder. But it's fine for me right now. And I'm going to the next shop and I'll do Serafina's seed shop now. Looks similar. But different. Here I add a light group as a node 2D. And I'll just call it Serafina's top light. Oop. And here I just need 1 to 4 lights. And I just going very quickly to nearest shop. Copy this one. Go back to Serafina shop. And add this light. So I just can have a night version of the house. And here I'll add lights, directional light, point light. And I need 2 types. Window light up and down, and I'm going for the light shapes. Also, I might not be able to talk for a little. Oh, it's fine. Did you program games by yourself as well? As you know, like itch.io. This is by far too bright, too big. This way. Oh, this shouldn't happen. Just like this. And I'll change the color. I will change the color like this way. I like when it's a bit yellow, yellowish color. And here I'm going for this like a triangle shape one. Texture scale, just scale to this so it's easier to adjust. This way, for here, set it a bit longer, and also make the color to a yellowish color, like this one. I'll copy this one and say door and door, go to the end, delete the 2 and just put it here. Maybe this way, get much smaller, like this. And going for the light up and do it like this. And now I need the shape of the shop name. This I'll find here. I'm going for, where I have it, Serafina's Seed Shop. Und going here. Maybe I'll make the tree like has a light as well. I'll copy it here. Is it possible that I can use this? No. 16? Almost. This is a bit better. This is okay, I guess. So I'll delete a few details. As the shape did not need to be perfect, at the end it will have a soft at Then I will add also like an outline, and it will be soft lightning. So the shape did not really have to be perfect. I just need an like this one. It's okay. Guess just put it together. Maybe I'll make the edges just round. Object. And edges, where I can make the edges. Anyway, object, like this. It's a bit too much, so I go for this one. This I need to delete also. Make it together, make it white. Add a new page. Make an effect. It's too much. I make it a bit less. Why it's so much here? Effect. Soft. And I go for 20 maybe. Maybe 25. Okay, that's okay. This same as graphic. Save it. Export it. I'll call it Seraphina's shop sign. It's number 4. Export. Export. Now add it to the game. I'll say it's a sign light. And I'll also change the shape to this one. And put it right here. Going to make it brighter soon. We'll go for energy level 2. But here the S is something missing from the S. It shouldn't be like that. And here it's too bright. As here it's not bright enough. Yeah, it's because it's loose. I think here actually I have to separate them, the tree and also the lettering. So going here again very quickly. Now what I'm doing, here this way, copy it here. Put it on top, foreground, just make it like this. So I have the shape. I will just add a few lines here, like this, and here also for the S. this way. This I have to delete. So first of all, I have the go format this one, connect them like this, and connect it here. Just cut out the tree. Like this. So I have the shop name. Like this one. Now I'm going to do the same for the tree as well. So I can delete this one as well, and I'm going to do this here. Here I'm doing this the other way around, bigger. Also here, take this, go here, over here, over here, over here. Also cut the name, and I'm doing it this way. Now I have the tree and also the name. I just change it, and this edge I just round. Should be fine. Effect. This here I will do the effect a bit stronger, as the middle was by far too bright. Maybe this is too strong. That's okay. And here I have to go for like 20, maybe 15. Here it loses too much detail with the S. And the other part is very bright. Maybe I make it a bit bigger here, a bit bigger, like this. I am going for like 20. So I have this tool. Delete this one, add a new, put this here and put this here. Do like this. Change the shape to graphic. This change the shape to graphic as well. It was the wrong one. This one. Change the graphic. So now export the shapes, and will be texture tree. We're going to do it here, light seraphim shop sign. Sign tree is number 4. And sign like lettering is number 5. Export. So now I should have both here. So just import the new files, and program crashes. Good that it just save it every few seconds. I hope so. Let's save this. If not, I think just only the lights will be gone. That would be actually okay. That's it. Yeah, the lights are gone. Just have to okay. Fine. I should save the game before I import new files. This will not happen again. It just add everything very quickly. How I can add child node CDRA. Node 2D. And here I need light. Point light create. Window light up. Window light down. Door light up. Door light down. And assign light tree. And assign light lettering. So all of that I set to the yellowish color first. The sign tree will get maybe like a bluish green color. So RGB, that means I have to take out red a bit. And blue a bit. So it's like a green, and lettering, I think that I go for a normal white light. And let's check. Now I need the light shapes again. The window light up will be a square shape. Scale 0.1. I just set it here. Maybe it's okay when it goes through this, because it's just not like a massive roof here. And light down will be this shape. By far too big. Set it this size. Go up to here. Make it bigger. Make it like this long. Door light up will be square again. Here. Change the shape. Like this way. And door light down. Go here. Change the shape again. So now we actually in the same file like before. So now we go for the tree where I do have the tree here. I go for this size first, and I'll adjust it right now. Okay, here. Go for this first. And the lettering, but here you can see here it loses the light as well at the wooden part of the tree. Not the log. And I'm going for the lettering. Change the scale to 1 as well, and I'll add it here, like this one, this way, and this way. Is it possible that I make it too black light? Just to darken it. But I could change it to, yes, mix mode. And maybe make it less bright. Maybe I'll let it this bright. Change a bit this way, down, like this. And here I need to change the color tool. This way. How it will be? This is too bright. This is better, but I go for 1. I like the warm color. It's a bit yellow. Like this. And I'm not sure the sign is bright enough right now. And I'm also not, but right now I also save. I'm not sure if I should let the whole sign will have the light. Like a light box. Like something like this. But or if I go just for the lettering, I just would like to try to let the wood sign. Here's the wood sign, that could not be, but for this sign it could be, because it's not a wood sign. Maybe it looks better when the wood sign is yeah, I did a screenshot now, but it's fine. Just did the form and just draw it myself as it's far faster. This way, this way, this way, this way. Straight and this way. I have the form, effect, make it much more soft, like maybe 40, 35, it's okay. And then I'll do another try. Set to graphic size. Export. I just overwrite this file. This is page 6. Okay, let's check how this will look like, as I'll give the whole sign like a light box. Sign light. And here I have this one. I'll change the size to the whole sign. Energy level 2. You're my follower from TikTok. How do you found the YouTube stream? just appears on my page. Oh, nice. It's good to know. What is your name in TikTok? I think I'm going for this one as it looks better. I think when I, rather than just this, I think this is better when the whole sign is free. Oh, I remember you. You're almost every time the first one who likes the videos. You are the first one every day. I appreciate. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for this support. Just make it. So I think I go for this. And I also Females shop group light group. And I'll just add another animation player here as well, as I wanted the sign will be the same way like for the shop. Has like this animation, like the neon light effect. This way. So in a shop. Animation, new animation, light animation, add track property. No, not this one. I need assign a light. Here I need, which one I use? Energy. Add this one. To value. Add another one here. Add another one here, and add another one somewhere here. This I set to 0. This I set to 2, and this I set to 1. And I think I have it like this, and it's more far here. And it should be discrete. Oh, it should be a loop. I just have to adjust the positioning a bit. It's too far on the left. Like this one. Let's check again. But I think it's good this way. And now I just have to add the same script to this shop like I do already for the other shop, that the light will shut on at night and shut off in the morning. It will be always the same. I need these 2 lines of code. Going to this code, add it here. Is it current wait, the function set light status not found in base 12. Yes, of course. I did not create it yet. Neo shop. And here I just need to copy this one. Here I need the Neo shop light group, will be Serafina shop light group. I just have to add it from here. Oops, the wrong line. Add it from here. And I need the animation player, like this one. I just have to change this to this and this to this. Save it. Can minimize it and change it to the day version. So now this shop is finished as well. So we have 2 of 3 shops I wanted to create today. Just let me update my to-do list very quickly. This way, so save. The second is finished today, and we're going to the restaurant of Lara. Lara's restaurant. She has much bigger windows, but she did not have a sign, which make it a bit easier. So I just need a light here and a light here. So I also go for Node 2D as a group. And add a child, then I'll go for light 2D as well. I need 4 of that. This I'll change to Lara's shop light group. And here I go for left window, light up, left window, light down, right window, light up, and right window, light down. So now we have to also add, I need just the daylight from here. Where do I have the day? Oh, wrong one. Serafina, I need the shop. Here's the daylight. Lara's restaurant. Go here. And let's open the night mode and add the lights. So can I do same at the same time? Just need to set up this here. Say texture scale 0.1 and energy is the same. Here I go for yellowish light as well. Then I setting this one. Oh yeah, I can do same both at the same time. This I should have known before, or not at the last house I creating. Energy is fine, texture scale is fine, and the light color I changed to yellowish tone. So this one of this will be the left window. I'll do it here. This way. A bit more, a bit longer, like this maybe. Wait. Why this is right window light down, so it's a wrong one. To add it here, like this. and like this. And here I go for the full width, like this one. Up here. So I think this is fine. Should be the middle of the window. I go for left up. Make it a bit bigger than the window. And adjust it just like this. Here too. Like this one. Add. And here also. Like this. This way. Like this. I think it's okay. Here I just want to check with the floor. One moment. I add another sprite 2D. Add like just a texture to this 2D sprite. Just scale it very big so I can see the light, and I think it's okay. Just like I want it looks like. Here a little bit smaller maybe. Like this. And I think it looks good. But they are not the same. This is a bit longer. This. Going for the grid. Then down, I go for the grid as well, so they are the same long. Just copy this one and just check it for the other shop. Here I just shut off the light mode and the night mode and the lights. And I'm going to Serafina's shop again. Add the sprite to the background to check the light. Add the light and add the night mode. Like this one, light down. I'll go onto here and door light down here as well. Maybe the door light down. Yeah, not this anymore. Maybe more like this and more like this. Yeah, I think I can do it this way. And in Neo shop, here just shut down this and shut down this, save it, and go to Neo's shop. Night mode, and night mode. Add this one and just check if the windows are the same length. I go for this one. And right window light down, go for this one. So now I just set up a light for every shop. Just for Ilara's shop, I just Ilara's restaurant. I just need to set up the code. So I go here. I need this one. And I go for Serafina's Neo's shop code. Doesn't matter. Copy this one. Go to Ilara. Go between here. Here I just need these 2 lines of code. Add it here. So I can get rid of this. And here I just have to change it to where Oh, that was the wrong code here. Here I have to set it. Here I just need these 2 lines of code. And I also need this file. Set it up here. And I only have to change the animation player did not exist, as I don't have light animations here. So I set up light for every shop. Also for these shops which actually have lights. There are 2. There are 3. Oh no, I forgot one. The office. Archie's office. This one. Oh, here I still have to change the windows. Okay, here I still have to change the windows, as this yellowish windows. Actually, I thought I already changed it for every sprite. No, this I did not need. I need this one, so I just can copy the window from here. Is that the window layer? No, this is the window layer. Just going to copy this here and go to open up Archie's house. Wait a moment, I did not see my mouse sometimes. It's very weird. Archie's office, and I go for this view. I have to delete this, this, also this. Just need a bit of time. I'm going to add a new layer. Cannot. Oh, I copied from the wrong layer, that's why there was nothing. I need this one. I'm going to add it here. Like this here. Put it to the background. And also do it here. This way. And now I still need the floors, the floor texture for here. Here I need to copy this. Add a new layer. Put this layer to the background. Add the floor, so I have the floor here as well. And I saw here the glass door. Select color range. Okay. And erase all of this. And here as well, select color range. Delete all of this. And also this here too, select color range. Here, like this. And I just need to add a bit of like window. Here, new layer, put it to the background. Just add it here. This way, this way, this way, this need to be shortened, this way. I'll just delete this too much. This is not enough. I just need to copy this, put it here, and just make it big. So now I just flatten and save the door PNG file. Save. So now I just replace the door with a better looking door and just replace the outside view. Here I just do not need the front wall. Front wall is really not necessary anymore, as I just already changed this function as well. And I just need to save this one as the office PNG file. Yes, replace it. And we should have a better looking sprite for here. So let's go for the same like we did for the other shops. This way. Add light to Archie's office. Save. And he do not have a light, like a sign which has light, as it's an office and he's just open on day. So it's not necessary to make this light, to give this sign a light. So add a child node, node 2D, Archie's office light group, a child light, point light. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lights. So just copy it 6 times. I call this like left window, light up, light down. No, this was wrong. Middle window. Up, down, door, light, up, down, light, and here light as well, not lie. So this way, and now we just give them shapes. Right, Here I need the square shapes. Change the size, change the color. This way. This I want to shut off, and I just, where's the collision shape? This I do not need to. And this, yes, much better. I don't want to see the collision shapes right now. So this is this window. Like this. This is the middle window. This is the door. Save. I go just really quickly to near shop to get the light one, the daylight. Archie's office this way. Just add it here that I have a night version of the house. This is very dark. And I go for like the triangle shapes. This three. This is very bright now. Change the color as well to this one. And now just set them up. Door light down. Go for here. Just like this. Next one is, no, I need to downlight. This one, middle window downlight, just like this way. And the right window downlight, left window. This way. I'll just, for testing, I just add the sprite again. Go for inventor, add this one. Just that I can testing the lighting of the windows, that they are the same shape and same long. This way, I go for this one, middle window, this one, and left window, this one. So I can delete the sprite, shut on the night mode, go to the script of this house, and just add like these 4 lines of code. Add it right here. These 2 lines I do not need. Like this one, this I'll add here. And I need the light group like this. Add this here and add this here. So now I set up the light for every house. Oh, free. What's your name? Right now, I did not plan to make my name public. I'll just update the to-do list. Save. And it's updated. Let's go to let's wait, what I want to do the next. Put the light behind the UI and put stone light behind the wall. Well, yeah, there's a bug right now, which I just have to fix. And this bug is about the lights here. When the stones spawn, the light of the stones are in front of the cave, which shouldn't be the case. So I just have to check the cave wall, on which a layer is the cave wall. It's on the Z index 0, which is actually fine. So I just have to change, go to the stone scene, go to the pointer lights, just have to change the range to like -1, and this is fine. And I'll just go in-game to check it. Just a moment. Stone. Yes, there's stone in my caves. Which the player can loot, and the loot will be actually just stones, like this one. And from these stones, the player can invalid get index visible, and there's no. Even though you are mysterious, but I think you listen to community more than some AAA game company. Yes, but I think AAA companies, they really did not care much about the communities right now. I think the problems about AAA games are that the game studios do the games for a lot of money, but the most AAA games got a lot of bugs when released, because they released the games much too early. I mean, they earn a lot of sales because the community is there. Best example is the newest Diablo game, Diablo 4. And I hear that it's full of microtransactions, which the community really did not like. And the game is not worth the price. So the most biggest AAA games are just for the money, but do not listen to the community. And I think it's always better to integrate the community to the game process, as at the end the community are the people to hold the game. When there are no people to play the game, then the developer cannot keep develop their games. So I think it's also always important to listen to the community and integrate their ideas. I'm always open for ideas. So here are the lights, but right now the lights did not shine. They're just behind the stones. You can see here around a little bit sometimes. I just have how I actually do it. Zero, and I have to go for range. I have to add it this way, then, but I need that the wall, I mean, I can just show you my problem right now, so that it's a bit easier to see. These are the stone spawn areas. I just make it day now. Shut off the cave wall and the navigation. I do not need to see right. Oh, this is not the navigation. This is the cave area. I do not need to see right now. And I want to add a stone here. Where's the stone scene? Stone TSCN. Where's the stone TSCN? There. Like this one. Is it possible? I go to the stone. I want that the animation player just. I want that the light's always visible. Like this. So I need. I just can add another light here. And I just make it big. This will not has animations, and I make it a bit brighter, like this one, so it's visible. And I go to the world scene. The stone has light now, but the problem is the light goes through the cave wall, which is not intended. But as I change the light levels where the light will affect the sprites, it will not be visible anymore on the stone. It will be behind the stone, but when I wait, the wall, where's the wall? Layers, mountain cave wall floor. When I set this layer to like 1, and I change the stone slide, this one. I want it works only until 0. It still works for the stone by itself, and I hope, I mean, if it's that easy. It's not visible anymore, just a small light. That's great. So I can fix the problem by just change the range to 0. Delete this light. Save. Go to the world scene. And I can see there's no visible light anymore, and I just fix another bug, which is great. And I can just update my to-do list again. Today I get finished a lot more than I saw. This one. And another thing is that right now, and this UI is not affected by the light, which is really strange. But as far there's where do I have this menu? The ESC, the escape menu. Where's the escape menu? I think I just instantiated. No, this was not intended. It should be here. World. And this got affected. Ordering. Visibility. Is there a way how this one reacts to light? I wanted this did not react to light like the other ones. I do not know why it works here and do not work here. I think I do not anything different for this menu. Clip children, light mask, visibility layer. This do not change anything. Ordering do not change anything as well. So I just set it to 3, and I just say to this directional light to be Z max is like 2. It doesn't work. Why this doesn't work? What is the difference between, because it's, wait, when I'll put it here, okay, because it's in a canvas layer. That is really interesting. So this menu, adjust. Yeah, this is easy. So I go, where did I set it up? I think at the player. Player, escape, toggle, grab slot, inventory interface, update. Nee, English building menu, grab slot data, no inventory interface. Yeah. If player inventory is visible, then toggle inventory. Okay. If global grabbed slot data, then do this. First set mouse filter 2. Why set mouse filter? I just need to escape menu. Where did I set up? I just have to check ESC. And I have to go through all the code. Sometimes. Here. Oh, that was easier to find. If it's visible as false, as not schedule is true. No, Q3, else load and add child to world. But I'll say get node and add it to the UI and add it a child. So when I open up a new game, the escape menu should be behind the light layer rather than in front. So let's check it out as we go in game. Just need a bit time to wait. So just open up. I want to make my own game, but my PC broke, so I work part-time job during summer break. RN? What is RN? To buy a new one. It's always a fun, I mean, it's a really fun thing to do their own game. And I think right now, oh, okay. Break right now to buy a new one. How long do you have summer break? Load, new game. But it's a really fun thing to do game. And it really do not need much. I mean, it not need the best laptop or computer. A really basic one is really enough to create a game. What type of game do you want to create? Until May. It is a really long time. How many weeks? 8 weeks? Oh, I just want to check this escape menu. Oh, this paused the game. Yeah, but the UI should not. I wanna create a criminal simulator game in PS1 style inspired by Paco 2. Let me Google that. Paco 2. Parkour 2 in the same art style. The art style looks like polygon style. Or like, yeah, like the polygon style. Is Parkour the game where you like play with like 4 player? 2 people plays the police and 2 people have to rob a bank. And the police has to find out which of the NPCs is the which of the NPCs or the player is the real player and have to kill them? Or is that another game? It's 1 player. Okay, so it's like GTA? When I see screenshots of that, it gives me GTA vibes. We are driver. So it's like, and what is the goal of the game? Like, you have to do racings, or I never heard of that game. Delivering criminal to destination. So you are a driver for criminals. While avoiding and fighting police. Okay, I understand. So the police is chasing you all the time in this game. UI process disabled. Yes, it's a so fun game. Okay, is it I thought it's a mobile game. Oh, that should be always. Back then 3 years ago I used to make a game in Roblox with my friend. Yes, I heard that like Roblox is like a game engine as well. But I do not try to use Roblox as a game engine. I never play it, or I just saw some videos, but for me the characters, the player the player, how to say, model looks a bit weird for me. I mean, like this one. This looks a bit weird for me, or this one. This one. And some of them looks solid, like this, or this one is okay too, but for me the shapes are a bit weird. I do modeling and my friend coding. Oh, nice. And which coding language you have to you use in Roblox? In Roblox we use Lua. I just want to check how it looks like. code example. Okay, Lua. Okay, it looks really similar to this, but it just needs a few more like semicolons and one moment, I just did not know this word. Brackets. Load. Just check again if I can. If the light still goes on top. Well, still. I just have to check. UI. Okay. But we didn't continue because my friend can only do basic coding, which is understandable because back then we are just 13 down. So when I was 13, I tried to create like what it is, like a platformer game, but I used Game Maker. I think it was Game Maker 3. And I created a game all day long. In the end, I forgot to save the file. And my computer crashed in the evening. And when I restart the computer, the whole game was deleted, so I just do not keep going. Game Maker was easy because I do not need to code anything. It just has like everything what could be the code is similar to this one. Just put them together like if else. Was really easy. I mean, not that easy, but it's easier than coding. But it's in the end, it's the same logic behind every coding language. As you, I think, as you understand one language, you will be able to learn another coding language very fast because the logic will be always similar. The only thing what change is the way how you're writing the logic. When I add the escape menu to here, what will happen? It will be right in the middle of the screen. But why this not happen right now as I press the escape button? It just did not appear here. Always. Just going for the process, always as well. Here the UI is always as well. But why this just do not... Why this is not visible? Okay, may I do it a bit different? This is in the world script, right? I'm in the world script right now, so get node UI at work. Oh. Get node UI is working. Why it paused the game before? Just should pause the game afterwards. Is it working then? Just check. Still need to loading. This way. It's the wrong scene. Sorry. Now you see it. The game tool. New game. Let's check. Okay, it still not work. I just have to check the code. If has node escape menu is true. No, it's not true. Ah, okay. Here I have to check this one. Dot. And if not, get node dot get node UI slash this way. So let's check it again. Just need a moment. But to program a game alone and do every graphic myself, it's a lot of work. Okay, I just need another solution. And this I'll go for inherit again, and I just change the code back to this one. Here I'll delete the UI, get node. Here I'll delete get node UI as well. And I go to the escape menu, scene. What is that? Changing the Z index of control only affects the drawing order, not the input event handling order. Yes, that's okay. Add a child node. I go for a canvas layer. And I'll make this one to be the parent node, the root node. Make scene root. And I just try it this way. I go to the world now and try to just add, I have to delete the stone first, add this new menu to the game, and it works as well, as it just not got bothered by the lightning again like it got before. And I hope it just works fine as it did before without any bug. It's just open the escape menu, not cause any bug. I'll just going to check it in game. It just need a few seconds again to open up the game. One moment. So new game. Nope. Just change the scene. New game. Wait, you did not see the game right now. Now you see the game. Just start it. And let's check. When I press the escape button, it should just open up the escape menu. And it caused an error. What did I do wrong? Well, I cannot close the game right now. Invalid set. Invalid. Invalid set index position on base canvas layer with value of type vector2. Okay. Where did I have it? I think I did not need this one. And just do it like this way. So I can just shorten a bit the code. And I can also shorten it a bit more. Like this one. And this should be enough. And now it should work. Why I do not see the chat right now? Ah, here is it. This way. This way. Just need to set up it a bit like this, and we're going in game as well. Right now it's still loading. So let's check if it's work right now. It should be just a simple function which already works before. But I just make it worse. Yes, it works now. Perfect. And as you can see, the light is behind this layer. It's like everything is behind this layer now. And that is how it's supposed to be. Because it's a menu. It should be always above everything. So I just fix another bug. I just have to check my to-do list for today. One moment. I have it right here. So this bug is fixed as well. The light already fixed, so I can just start with creating. I just have to close all of this one first. And I go for a new item. And this will be the pickaxe. May you know the pickaxe from another game? Like, for example, Minecraft. So now I just have to try to create a pickaxe which looks unique and not same like a pickaxe from other games. But this will be very hard, I think. Let's go and let's try. This way, this way. Here I delete this one. It's one too much. This way. Here. And I give it an outline with Shift O, but the black one first to just check how it looks like. Here I go for something like this. Make it like this big. Here I go for this as well. From here to here. So. Is it too big? What is when I make it a bit smaller? I think that make it too small. Yeah, that's way too small, but what is if I go for like this here? Is that the sprite will get bigger? No, I think this not looks good. I just delete this again and I go for this one. How I could make a pickaxe looks like. Pickaxe. There's always the one side. And when I'm watching here, I do not that it looks like this one. I want it looks unique for my game. Yes, maybe I want that one side will be like this and one side will looks like this, as it looks more realistic, like a real one, like a real pickaxe. But as it's just will, as in the game you will just see the pickaxe from the side view, it will be harder to just make it work this way. So let me try it. This way. Maybe I make this side a bit shorter too. But this is by far too long too. It looks really weird. But I think this goes to a good direction. This way. This way. Just have to think how I'll set it up. Maybe like this. And it will have like let me think. I go for this here on this side as it's a bit more far away from the like camera, from the viewpoint. Maybe this could be a bit longer now. But here it should be this way. No, this way maybe. Here. No, this way. Can I make it like this maybe? Yeah. This is a bit too near for me to the handle. So I would like to make it like this here. Yeah, that looks better, I think. And I may go for this one. Like this. I just try to find the right shape for the pickaxe right now, but I think goes to a good direction. I like this one. Maybe I make the handle a bit bigger. The handle a bit like this. But now it looks like a hammer. It should not look like a hammer. So I just do a handle like this. But I keep the stick up here. So I just going to color it right now. As this will be, I need the bucket function. This will be the outline color. Here I'll change it. Just in a few moments. Just go for this here first. Here I have highlights. Maybe that is a bit too much. Like this one maybe. And here I going for brown. And this I'll make a bit darker. Here I make some highlights. Maybe it's a bit too much. More like this one. And here I'll make it one tone brighter. And I think I have a sprite for my pickaxe, and it do not look like a pickaxe like I know from another game. That is great. Items, new folder, pickaxe. So I go for the pickaxe sprite for the inventory. PNG, save it. And as like for every, oh well, here I have to do it a bit different for the world sprite than it for the other items, as here I have to make the size bigger, so when the player actually holding, I just have to check how I do the fishing rod. Just a moment please. I have to go to, oh, you actually do not see how I was drawing. This is the sprite I've created. I just forgot to change the scene, sorry. I'm just going to shape the fishing rod right now. View, large icons. Here just do a straight stick, so I have to make a straight sprite as well. File new, and how big I did the fishing rod. File new. This is 32 high. That is a bit too high for pickaxe. Pickaxe will have the similar height, like, I mean, the player has around 32, maybe a bit less. So I'm going for like 20, and the width will be like I go for 20 as well. So it will be a square, but maybe yes, I go for 2020, so I have a bit more space to do so. But I'll do it in another window, like here's the fishing rod, and hit the pickaxe. File new, 20 to 20. And I'm going to draw a pickaxe. But this time straight lines. Let's make it a bit easier. But I think 20 to 20 is not that smart. I think I have to go for 20 to 20. So I have a really big handle. I hope this is the middle. Nope, I'd have to go one to the right. This is the middle now, and as on this side, it's a bit bigger because it has like this side, and here this one. I'll try to just like this way. And right now it looks really horrible, but it will be better. This way, this way, this way. This will be a bit like this one, but maybe one longer, like this. This. Maybe this way for this side. This way. This was bigger, so I go for like this one. Just have to think a lot when I drawing, that's why I do not talk a lot. But I say I go for this one. Here. Yeah, I think that is fine. So I just need the colors from here. This way, this way. This way. a few highlights. This one. And here highlight as well. And the handle will be like this color. And I think I just created a world sprite for the pickaxe as well. But I think it will look really weird, as I do not have an animation for that yet. So let's check how this will look like. And for running it's okay, but when you actually use the pickaxe it will look weird. So I just have to create a new item data. This will be the pickaxe. Pickaxe, is that one word? Pickaxe. Oh, let me check this. Pickaxe, yes, it's just one word. Stackable, no, it's not stackable. I mean, the player will just have one as well. Inventory. World sprite. And just save it to the item data. Item, items. Where do you have it? Pickaxe there. Pickaxe. Oh, that was a mistake. No, now I saved the world file. Backwards. World. Okay, now I can delete this one. And I have to save it up here. That was closely. I just almost saved the wrong file. Nope, up here. Save as items, pickaxe. That's a pickaxe. That's a pickaxe. That's a trash. And I also need a slot data. So I just have to put the pickaxe. It's a pickaxe. Item type is a tool. And it's not placeable, it's not consumable, it's also not inside placeable. And the current item level is not, it's just, I mean I set it to 1 as well. So save pickaxe item data, where I save the item data. This I do here. Item data. Not item data. Pickaxe. This way. So I have the pickaxe as an item right now in the game. And I will just set it to white. So this way, And when I start the game, I just want to have a pickaxe to just check how it looks like when the player run around with a pickaxe. Yeah, that was the wrong code. To just go to the ready function, copy this one. Pickaxe. Oops, that was wrong. This way. Pickaxe dot duplicate. Save it. So then I just start the game and will check how it will look like when the player holding the pickaxe, and maybe the next step will be to creating an animation for this. Just need another moment until it starts. Like this. Let's go into the game and let's check how it will look like. And I have to say, the pickaxe looks really nice. I mean, when it lay on the floor, what do you think? So when I'm holding it, I mean, for walking and running, it should look very normal. I mean, at least for left and right. But for up and down and every other animation in between left and right, it's not looks very nice. And here the pickaxe should be mirrored as well, as it just looks not good when he just holding the pickaxe to the wrong direction. So for the pickaxe I need like at least two, no, three. Sprite, canvas size, another 20 to the right, so it will be the right side, this. I just adjust the lightning a bit. this, like this, and here. At least I need. Right, 20. I think I have to go for 4. This way. Here I need also highlights. Maybe it's a bit too high. Go for this one. Like this. And then I need another view. I mean, I'll just go copying this one. By far easier. I just change the grid settings 20 to 20. It will be a bit easier to just copy the sprite from here to here. This one. Yeah. This way. This will be 1 pixel longer. So I have a sprite with 4 stages. And now for the player, animation, I just want that it has like 4 when it's a tool. And how I can and I think to make it easier later on, I just have to do it like this way. and sprite. Edit, sprite, canvas size, width 20. Oops, no. Sprites, canvas size, on the right side minus 60, this way, like this. Now he has a long pickaxe in the hand. Stream. Just have to think about how I set it up that like tools has 4 different type of sprites and every other item did not have. Let me think. When the player changed the item, that should be like a tool, like a check. The checks is the player holds a tool, and when the player holds a tool, then it will not current item sprite will be visible. Just have to check the animations too, because I have to set it up like it has that when the player holds a tool rather than a normal item, then I just have to change a lot of like the H frames, the V frames, and also is when he runs to the left side, it should be like frame number 3, and when he runs to the right side, it will be frame number 1, as number 0. So actually, I just have to make a difference between tools and items, and this I do when I add another sprite, which will be only visible. Well, I mean, I always check for if it's a tool or not, and when it's a tool, it will have like not the current item sprite visible, then it will be hide. It will be the current tool sprite will be visible, and I also can set here to the left, right, top, down the different states of which pickaxe the player actually holding, And I think I have to go in for this. So I have to add another sprite to the sprite to the. This I will call current tool sprite. And for every animation, I just have to add a new track, and I need the properties of the current tool sprite. Did I need 8 frames? Yes, I need 8 frames. I need every other of the item sprite: position, rotation, z index, and offset. So I need position, I need rotation, I need z index, and offset. Z index and offset. Offset here. I have to adjust all of that every time. I mean, I have to do many animations again. So this way. So for idle left, I mean for the idle animations, it's always easy. So I go for 8 frames. Oh, I do not need 8 frames. I need V frames. Oh. Current tool sprite. I need V frames. I just go to delete the H frames, as the H frame will be always same for every tool, so I do not set it up here. But what I need is the frame one. So I go for frame. And that's it. So I'll just adjust it. In this animation to the left, what did I need? I need the frame numbers 2. Then I to change the position. Also turn it like this. Change the position. And set the Z index to here, and have to be like this one. So I go for insert key. Well, this one's wrong. Frame. Frame. Oh no, frame cards I do not need. I need position, I need rotation, and I need. I go for this. 66 degree. Why I cannot adjust it here? So it will be frame 2, this, delete key, delete key, delete key, delete key, frame 2, so do it again. Position, rotation, and Z index, and offset. So now I have oh well, this was idle down. I just did not see it. This was active. So everything is wrong here. So I just have to set it up again. I can set it for idle left. I can just idle down. Can I copy this? Okay, idle down. Edit. Copy tracks. Current tools. Everything. Copy. Left. Paste tracks. Well, this is something what I should have known before as well, as for all the other paste tracks, catching paste tracks, paste tracks, paste tracks, paste tracks. Today I'm just going for doing the idle animations. So I go for down. I need the frame. This frame. No, I need frame 3. Like this. Yes, this one. I need to turn it. Rotation 0. 0. The right hand. Z index to 1. this one. And also like this one. So I have the position as well, a bit higher, like this. So I have the position. Edit. Bake animation. Clean up animation. Optimize animation. No undo. Delete. Scale selection. Make easing selection. What this easing actually means. Position, rotation, offset, frame. Position, rotation, offset, frame, and I also need Z index. Well, this way. Then I go for idle left already set up. Idle left down. I just have to do this one. Position. Offset. Frame. Position. Rotation. This way. And I need the frame, the offset, the position, the rotation, and the Z index. Position, rotation, Z index, offset, frame. Okay. But I actually need that at the start. That index have to set to this two. So the next one. I go for idle left up. this way, left up, right hand, like this. And I need the position, I need the rotation, I need the z-index, I need frame, and I also need the offset. This way. But I do not know why the game doing this to me right now. So supposed to be like that. Then I do idle right. So the right will be in the front. So I go rotation. Will be like this. This I'll do this way. Position, rotation. This should be 0. This way, and this is the wrong frame as well. So I go for 0 and add the frame tool. And now this is true too. Then we go for idle right down. Wait, let me just. Can I copy this? Idle right down. Nope, I cannot copy it, but I can do something else. I can just say edit copy tracks. And copy all of this one. Go to idle right down. And say paste tracks. And go for delete the old ones. Like this. And I just started once. I'll change the position a bit. Like this one. And the pickaxe is really big. And I go for it. The rotation as well, the position, the frame, and also the offset. So just do it like this. This I have to delete. This I go here. This I just set to here. And this frame is done as well. And we are going to idle right up. Just check it. Well, here I do the same. I go to idle right down, for example. Say edit, copy tracks, copy all of that. I wish I just would know that before that I can copy tracks, as it saves a lot of time. Paste tracks, maybe next time I should watching a video about it before I do anything. Left up, how did I do that with the pickaxe there? Okay. So right up. Go for I just have to adjust the Z index to -1. And I think that's it. And it looks fine for me. And idle up. I'll just change them to be here. And I can adjust this to here. This always have to be discrete for pixel art. It will not look very nice when it's not discrete. Here I have to change the frame. That will be the only animation where I'll choose the frame number 3. I have to rotate it. The rotation has to be 0, and I have to adjust the position a bit. This is the left arm, I have to put it to the right arm, like here, and just delete this one, and I'll add the offset, I'll add the frame, I'll also add the position, the rotation, and also the Z index, but the rotation should be 0, and I do not know the position again. Well, the rotation should be 0. So I have done all the idle animations. Tomorrow I have to go through the run animation as well and the walk animation. But this I'm going to do tomorrow, as I will go offline now. I'm very thankful for every viewer, and I'm happy for every support. I will be online tomorrow at the same time. I wish you a good evening. I will appreciate every subscribe or follow on YouTube, TikTok or Twitch, and see you tomorrow.